Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream, and for people watching the VODs, welcome. I hope you have a good time, enjoy the stream, and maybe stick around. Today, we will be playing through Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. And we are just gonna get right on into it, so hope you enjoy.
Cryostasis shutdown complete. Vital signs stable. Activating various suit. Suit diagnostic complete. All systems functional. Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading.
Alright. Starting things off, we got a nice view of the Samus's cockpit. And given that this was a very early Wii game, you can dig around and shit. And press buttons. See like all your stats and all that, I guess. Access the scan visor, can already start scanning stuff in your ship. And just like Prime 2, it highlights the whole object as opposed to Prime 1 just having little nodes for you to scan. But enough delaying, let's get right into this. This was also the first Metroid game with voice acting, I believe.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation. Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
There it is. Gonna need to back up a little bit so that the Wii Remote senses the motions as a little bit better. Federation Marine. Standard GF military personnel trained for combat situations. Unfortunately, I think this game took away... Yeah, it looks like this game took away the ability to see like your percentage of scans every time you scan like a new important one. It just says press 1 for logbook. Remember when I got myself killed in the opening area just to see if I could die? Yeah, that was the last playthrough. Because, if you start shooting at NPCs, a cannon comes out and starts shooting at you. I need that for a scan though, so it's worth showing that off. And it only does like 1 health to you for each shot, but I just kept shooting like NPCs until like I died, because I was like, alright, I need to find out if you can get yourself killed in this one. And the answer is yes. Oh, there's like those scans here. Oh, and those are even in the logbook. So for this playthrough, I realized with the Prime 2 playthrough, the reason why some cutscenes, like, I would accidentally skip them is because it was a second playthrough on that save. And you can only skip cutscenes after you've seen them. So in order to prevent that from being an issue, I deleted the save for my Prime 3 playthrough and just started from scratch. And that way I also get the fun of like finding new logbook scans, and I can find those. I think I'm mostly gonna be focusing on getting the lore scans like I was with Prime 2. I'm not gonna try and get every single scan like I did like I tried in Prime 1 and in a sense got in Prime 2, but
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled during the wars. I have a feeling this will be worse. I've got duties to perform. I'll have to talk later.
this is also the first Metroid game with NPCs. I mean, besides Lumos, I guess. Guess he was the first NPC in a Metroid game. But, like, NPCs plural. Oh, yeah. People are annoying. And I hate that some asshole revving their engine is gonna show up in the recording now. Yeah, it sounds like it. You didn't even hear it? Oh, this is like the ship that was in Prime 2. The Federation ship that they took. I also think it's kind of funny how all 3 of the Prime games, Samus has a different ship for each one. Samus Aran. Access code 13576. It's like 6-7, but backwards. 1357776. No wonder they didn't recognize her ship. Why, hello. Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. Gore is a cybernetic bounty hunter, capable of merging his body into larger mechanisms. The most common of these is his armor suit, which doubles as a gunship and provides him with formidable combat arsenal. The merges are often accompanied by a shift in personality, replacing his normally calm demeanor with an aggressive attitude. He demonstrates a high proficiency with all things mechanical and is often called upon for missions requiring computer infiltration or manipulation. So hey, look at that. We got like some more bounty hunters in here. Kind of taking some cues from Metroid Prime Hunters, as it turns out.
You'll need to pull that lever to work you to enter the containment area.
Can you tell that I have OCD and I'm like, I need to scan all of them because I don't know if one of them is going to have a logbook scan. See, this one did. Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Alright.
Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan. Initiating DNA verification. DNA verified. Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan. Please approach the scan terminal. Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
I guess the ones that will have logbook scans will probably be red though, won't they?
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Can I scan the door? Yes, I can. Okay, I gotta make sure I scan the different kinds of doors in this one. A woman. Well, I don't think the palm scanner is like checking for fingerprints or anything. I think it's just like a button. Because there are other ones later that are designed for use of like other alien races, and Samus can open those just fine.
Admiral Dan has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Oh shit, I should scan these. Never mind, they're not counted for scans like they are in Prime 1. It's more like Prime 2. Okay, let's scan the save station, because yep, that will absolutely be one that I need. But what's through here?
You're good to go. Admiral Dan is waiting inside.
Yeah, I love scanning shit, but it sometimes slows down the pace of things. So, I promise it'll speed up later in the game. It's just like this first section, like you can't come back here, so if there's any logbook scans, I don't want to miss them.
Andreda, enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Lord. And we serve as the network's master controller. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
Excuse me.
Believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if you'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage to the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. We need to know what they're up to.
Condition read. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
No, they're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
Yeah, but first I gotta scan the stuff. I think these are all gonna say something similar though. Also, yeah, the blue bounty hunter character is voiced by like Vegeta's voice actor, who Grace is very excited because is also voices a character from My Hero Academia that she likes.
Samus, get to your ship. Need you down on the planet. Till we get the fleet in formation.
Kaboom! Can I scan that? I can scan him. I can't scan the exploding ship though. Those are all blue, so I shouldn't have to scan those. Okay, I think I go down. Maybe? Or maybe I go... Then everyone but Samus died, the end. Samus gotta scan some shit. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you tell me where I'm going again?
Here, Samus. You're needed on the planet.
I guess I'm going this way. Pirate militia. Lightly armed and armored. I wanted to scan the enemies. Oh, I don't have missiles yet at this point in the game. No! If you're fast enough, you can actually save that guy, I think. Oh, I think these are new scans. I should probably do that. Yeah. It's kind of funny that I have space jump this early in the game, but I don't have missiles. Where'd he go? Bitch. Just a bunch of low guys. He just froze that space pirate. Oops. Whee! The image of just Samus kind of like floating in space like that for a second is really funny to me. I think they just had the flat texture showing Samus's ship through that door. So they didn't have to deal with, like, culling. But on, like, a high definition, like, display, like, you can totally see through it. Yeah, but it's not as convincing when you can like see it very clearly. I mean, it makes sense why they would do that. It's just kind of funny. I never noticed that before. Yeah, I had to hook up my Wii U to the to my capture card. Yeah, because when trying to use other methods to play these games, it didn't work without additional work being done, so I had to get out my Wii U so that I could just plug it in. Yeah. I'll explain it to you a little bit after stream rain. Oh yeah, no, I'm just using a sensor bar. I was using one for Prime 2 as well because I'm playing on the trilogy version for both of these, for Prime 2 and 3. Prime 1 has the remaster on the Switch, so I just played that one. And I just... okay, yeah, I don't have to do a charge shot for all these. Stiletto class fighter. What's in here though? Oh, it's just the safe station. It's a big boy. Berserker Lord. Phasite plating on its head can only be destroyed by projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are highly resistant to damage. Their shoulders are the only unprotected area vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Their main defense lies in their head-mounted phasite plating, which can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are a desperate measure, designed to exploit Phazon as much as possible. The few Berserker Knights that survive the highest level of corruption are promoted to Lord status. Lords are distinguished by their ornate phasite plating and the Phazon reserves they carry on their backs. So we gotta shoot the specified red low targets. You can definitely tell that this is an early Wii game with how much pointing at like specific targets or like pointing and doing like low motion things to open doors, like all that kind of stuff. Oh, I forget I have missiles now. Should probably save it for like if its shield ever gets broken though. got him. Oops. And now to fly onto the planet. This game definitely has the most involved and bombastic intro of the Prime trilogy and any Metroid game for that matter.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Okay. Planet Norian. Though located on the fringe of the Federation, the planet Norian is of great importance. The military maintains a strong presence in this sector, and the base on Norian is often the first line of defense against enemies that operate outside of GF space. Originally a barren orb incapable of sustaining life, a sophisticated terraforming project designed by Aurora Unit 486 has turned Norian into a hardy forest world. The grapple lasso instead of just the normal grapple beam. Oh no! So for using that, you have to shake the nunchuck, because, again, Wii game. Gotta make the experience as immersive as they can. Immersive as they can. It really do be the Wii game ever. I will be talking probably a lot about all the Wii motion gimmicks. There, we got some arrow mines. Like these enemies, which are very much like, can you point at the right target? At least the pointing controls for like aiming are really nice. And it's really nice that those are like backwards implemented into Prime 1 and 2 with the trilogy version. Yeah, back ported. Same difference. Oh my god, another energy tank. I forget how much they load on like the amount of energy tanks. Like so early on for you. Because we're still in the tutorial section and we're already at 2 whole energy tanks. Oops. Hunter Rondus. Subject is a native of Phrygia, a moon of planet Bes 3, known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy in Subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all of the targets he's successfully captured or killed in his career. Subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rival in his field. Hunter Gore. Subject is a veteran of the Liberation War on Wotan... Is that 7? I think that's 7. Wotan 7. Only 6% of Subject's birth body remains. The rest is the state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career and heavy cybernetic modification, Subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. Hunter Gendreda. Subject homeworld unknown. Possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but psych evaluation suggests a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject perceives the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. So we got some lore on those 3 bounty hunters that we encountered a little bit earlier. Oh, these are new. Pirate Trooper, battle ready and vicious, crudely enhanced by Phazon. Oh. Can tear off enemy shields with the grapple lasso, that's another benefit of having that. Got some arrow troopers. Can I like destroy the... Okay, no, it's just better too. Another thing you might have noticed is that Prime 3 already off the bat has a much higher focus on combat compared to Prime 1 or 2.
These pirates are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Bye, Rundas. Can remotely pilot our ship using a visor that you just have right off the bat in this game. Does that heal me? Okay, no, you have to save in order to get the heal. Okay. Then in that case, I'm just gonna say save. Alright. Nice. Mechanoid Jolly Roger drone. Fast and fragile aerial drone fires bursts of phazon energy. Should be all of them. Can be a little bit janky sometimes.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of...
Uh-oh.
Samus is heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Noria. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Yeah, but first I need to scan. There it goes. Yeah, a lot of troopers just die in this whole part of the game. Like, they all drop like flies.
All clear.
Hello, sir.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My phase-on-enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
Oh, they're using Phazon now. The video game died. Get with the program, Rain. The two just fallen. The two dead ones just up and vanished. Yeah, that's just how video games work. Marine Advanced Armor Suit is equipped with Phazon Enhancement Device. Yeah, I'm sure that using the, using Phazon... Oh dear, do you see that over there? I'm sure that's also fine. Don't worry about it. It was just a really big bird. You're so right, bestie. Sometimes the doors take a little bit. I feel like the load times can be a bit longer for this game than in Prime 1 or 2. He got stabbed. Oh, hello, Gore.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here to protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on, get out of here.
Why is it not scanning? Oh,
Our scans
That's
of the
why.
radio have detected massive quantities of phason. It could be some sort of bomb.
thank you for telling me that. Okay, let me scan this. Okay, that's just another one of the drones. Oh, there is something down here.
will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to wait, Samus.
Oh, hi! Goodbye. Hello again.
Samus, I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Space Pirate Grey is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
Chat, are they lesbians? They're lesbians.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
Oh, hi! Meta Ridley. Durable armor skin protects body. Fires plasma attacks from mouth. Target's body is covered with incredibly durable armor skin, making it difficult to damage. All parts of the body are protected except for the mouth, where Meta Ridley fires his plasma-powered weaponry. Observing target may reveal additional target points. Target will use powerful plasma-based range attacks along with potent melee strikes. I remember way back in the day when I was like a little kid, seeing this fight as like a little demo on the Walmart kiosks in like the Wii section. Ouchie. Ow. Got him. Yeah, it's a really long a really long tunnel, isn't it? But you see, Rain, Ridley really hates Samus and wants to kill her personally. So spite is the reason why Ridley doesn't just let her drop.
I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this vital generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
I mean, I'm being genuinely serious, Rain. Like, like in the manga, especially where like Ridley's most characterized, like he literally will just like do shit for no reason other than to torture Samus. And like make rash and dumb decisions just because he wants to like fuck with her.
Attention all personnel. Meteor impact will occur in 4 minutes. Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, it remains.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now
Yep.
that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor. You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now. Meteor impact in 3 minutes.
Fun fact, that isn't just for like show. It actually like this is an escape sequence, but it just has an invisible timer. Cause I fucked around one playthrough. I was like, oh, I can just like do some other things, get some extra scans, look for items that might be around. You can come back to this area later, but I just wanted to see if I could at that point. Yeah, it was a very bad idea because, as it turns out, you can run out of time. There it goes.
Meteor impact in 2 minutes.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
The meteor is approaching faster than you think.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Relax, we're the good guys.
I'll check out those logs later.
Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
Oh shit. I got fucked up. Goodbye. It definitely looked like it was closer to orbit just a minute ago than that shot seems to tell us. Well, closer to impact, I meant. I just take a nap here. To be fair, that also how I be sometimes laying when I just like am about to pass out.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable.
Hello.
Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now somehow self-generating phazon.
Oh, I'm sure that's fine.
What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this phazon.
Oh, of course you did.
During the invasion on Norian, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs. We integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit.
Oh, thanks.
Troopers wearing this device have phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves. Recharging energy reserves. Training complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hypermode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hypermode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
Alright then. Ooh, some scans. The Phazon Enhancement device is designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals, originally discovered on Ether for a new Federation weapon system. It is being tested by GF Marine Battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance their exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness. Oh, for items? Well, it says pickups right up in the corner. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. It has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. It Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic, destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. It must be handled carefully, as it can cause Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I'm sure there will be no negative repercussions of this whatsoever. I mean, the Galactic Federation has never tried to exploit a bioweapon or any dangerous technology for their own gain in a way that has turned around and bit them in the ass. There's never been a plot point in any Metroid game of this happening. Definitely not in, like, Metroid Fusion or kind of Metroid Dread. Yeah, no, never. Never ever. The Galactic Federation always makes good decisions. Just trust the feds. I would argue that that is the polar opposite message that the video game Metroid Fusion is trying to give the player. Hello.
You made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora...
I know I was being sarcastic too, Rain.
Subject status Baron, entering AU lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault.
Making sure there's no other scans in this room that I could have missed.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Lorien, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets were named Rio and Elysia.
Once again, the Galactic Federation never making any crazy decisions of recreating any sort of known threats like Mother Brain for their own purposes. I mean, I don't see the problem. If the Galactic Federation wants to make their own versions of Mother Brain, and don't want any issues to come out of this, you should just let them. I'm sure everything will be fine.
These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched runners to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Andreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst.
You know, I'm sure it's nothing to do with the PED suits, though. I'm sure that giving them stuff to exploit something that can give you something called Phazon Madness. You know, I'm sure it's actually fine.
In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Rundus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Okay. Samus is like, oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here. These people are crazy.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
But yeah. Prime 3 is like one of the first games in this series to have you traveling between different planets, as opposed to just being on one planet for the game. Metroid Prime Hunters did beat it to the punch, though, by like a year. But these planets are also much bigger and more well developed than the ones in Hunters. Yeah, with that, we are finally done with the intro tutorial stage of the video game. I don't know what it is about early Wii games having extended intros like this.
Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield.
Because Twilight Princess infamously also has an extremely long introduction stage of the video game.
You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Oganar-class War Golem is offline and trapped within Stonemass. This unit is beyond repair. It kind of looks like a pickaxe. To answer your question, Rain. Oh damn, that's a long time ago. New door to scan. Brio native encased in solid ice. I wonder if a certain ice-themed bounty hunter came through here. Ouch. Oh, I should probably scan these guys too. A Gragnall. I think you can... No, you can't. I thought you could grapple them with the grapple lasso. Oh, I just realized, now that we aren't in the middle of a crisis, I want to go back and read the log scans. What would it be? Would it be creatures? Yeah, for Rundus and Gandrada. So for Rundus is capable of generating and manipulating ice. This trait is common amongst inhabitants of the moon Ferigis, but Rundus is one of the few who have used this ability for bounty hunting. Subject is known for getting results, but considers himself without peer. His arrogant demeanor has led him to mainly seek solo missions and rarely work with others. Oh, that's not... There's Gandrada. Gandrada possesses the metamorphic ability to assume the form and abilities of other creatures. This talent has led many to seek her out for stealth and reconnaissance. I don't know why that word is so hard to say when I see it written on the paper or on the screen. Reconnaissance missions, despite her powerful combat capabilities. Details on the subject's origins and age are unknown, but her unique traits have made her a sought-after hunter for missions. It just looks longer than what it sounds like, because, you know, reconnaissance doesn't look like it would be that many letters. I don't know. I just wanted to scan the enemies, goddammit. Can I make it? Okay, nope. Goodbye. Guess if I just take this path. That's one of the locks. Oh, okay. It's a one-way entrance. Oh, I see how I gotta get up there. Gotta go around this way. And then jump over here. Can I pull this down? Yes, I can. Hey look, yet another energy tank. No. Those guys are such a pain in the ass to scan. Can I get them to reload? To respawn. Especially because, for whatever reason, if you try and scan those ones in the front, the game seems to always just prioritize scanning the ship in the back, rather than the enemies that are hard to scan, because they fly at you and then explode. Maybe I can scan them through here? No. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. Let me just... There we go. The main reason why they give you so many energy tanks right off the bat in this game is definitely just because of, like, the Phazon, like, hyper mode. Because, like, that drains health the more you use it. So they give you lots of health so that you're not, like, just fucked over early on. Morphology, Reptilicus Hunter. Target can generate a personal cloaking field around its body. Phazon Corruption has granted Reptilicus Hunters the ability to cloak themselves. They use this to their advantage and will hide or move positions while cloaked to gain the upper hand in combat. Reptilicus Hunters are fairly organized despite their primitive nature. Usually attacking in small groups, they patiently wait for the prey to become isolated in a locked area before attacking. Their weaponry consists of an energy whip for close-range assaults and a throwing chakram for long-range attacks. They have adapted to harsh climates of Rio and are quite resistant to field gel and the heat-based attacks. I don't need no hyper mode to fight those bitches. Bryonian data translated. Entry, Age of Science. The ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found the stellar object, the stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Yilla. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly spent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the Lords of Science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of new Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. First new missile expansion. Statue contains several liters of unstable fuel gel. Igniting the gel may destroy the statue. Grapple swing. Okay, so now we get the basic ass like grapple beam functionality, being able to go whee! Panel mountings appear to be weak from age. May be ripped off with enough force. Break that open. Ooh, there's an item up there. But is there a way for me to get that right now? I don't think not without being able to break this first. Unless... Aha! Easy. Reptilicus teleports across short distances, highly aggressive and territorial. Okay, I'm gonna actually use hyper mode for this guy. Just to make him a lot easier. Because if the other ones took that much to take out, I don't want to deal with a stronger one. No, I think I can go back here now. As you could probably tell, though, the main thing about hyper mode is that it is kind of overpowered. Yes, I got these guys. Okay, cool. Now I don't have to worry about them again. So, just because hyper mode is so overpowered, I like to try and avoid using it where I can, but it's not always an option, so. The game really wants to encourage you to use it, but I don't like using it if I can avoid. It's interesting that they finally updated the name of this enemy to use the name that they have in the 2D games. Atomic. They look like little molecules. Oh. Okay, can I just like... Okay, I can just kill those. There we go. Oh, I forgot that's how you get the map. hey, we got 2 more landing sites we can use.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed 2 distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Oh. Oh god. Ow. Oh my god, poor guy. Another missile expansion. Oh, I can rip these off now. There we go. Ow. I don't think there's anything else I can do in this part of Brio for now, so just gotta head back to my ship. Alpha hoppers. Alright. And you might have noticed that instead of the standard health pickups, now all the health pickups are units of Phazon, which is kind of fun. Oh, I think I have to kill these guys fast enough, because otherwise they just keep respawning. Alright, time to head to the next section of Brio. Let's try the fiery air dock. Found Grundus' ship. Fuel gel. Substance is highly volatile. Contact with gel can cause damage. Okay. So I guess those guys are actually the weaker variants of the Reptilicus. They definitely seem to have gone down a lot faster than other variations. Interesting. Anyways, ignite both of those and make a little platform. Ooh. I see our next little section of lore for the planet of Brio. Age of Schism. In time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the Chozo, to seek balance between old and new ways, were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. We forged on, ignorant of the rage in the hearts of the primals. The time came when Sphemus, the first lord of science, denounced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest. The age of science ended, and the age of schism was born. There's another missile expansion. Okay, this is what I could see from down there. Okay. We got another thing requiring some phazon to be used. Uh-oh. That's not very good. Gotta get rid of all this extra phazon.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm actually just totally fine. Nothing happened.
As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
Alright. Oh, fun fact. So you know how phazon was incredibly deadly in Prime 1 and 2? And if you like stood in it for more than like a few seconds, it would quickly drain and all your life and kill you. Well, with the PED suit, standing in phazon just quickly heals you instead. Samus says, "I must eat the blue soup." She says, "Nom nom 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 nom." She is now full of soup. Oh my god. The funny scene. I'm sorry, my brain is forever tainted by a YouTube video editing that scene where they just keep staring at each other. And then, like, it looks like they're walking away, and then it does the zoom in on Samus, and then he walks right back, they'll just keep staring. It's genuinely the dumbest shit, and it makes me laugh hysterically. I think my sense of humor is broken. Ooh. Well, hi everybody. Let's see what you are. Warpound. Vulnerable to code-based attacks. Oh. Age of War. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most of Brio, but they grew, slowly but as steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality, and war came to our world. The lords of science turned their minds from exploration to destruction, and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the primals turned to the darkest of the ancient powers, cursing us, the Science Swords, and all who served our cause. Friends from the stars tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. The people of war would not be denied. Another one of those that's just very janky, Wii remote type of stuff. Either it likes to work or it doesn't. But never seems to really be all that consistent. Let's do that. Take out this guy. There we go. Kaboom. Oh, there we go. It's like, is it gonna let me out of this? Nice. Hey, look, a missile. Trying to scan this little guy that keeps jumping out of the fuel gel. Oh, I just noticed the icons in the bottom left and bottom right tell you if it's needed for a logbook or not. That's actually helpful. Maybe I should be paying attention to those a little more. Okay, if I don't get... I'm upset how close that came to scanning him. And yet... Oh! Okay, thank God, finally. Okay, different save stations don't have different scans for them, thankfully. Okay. Ready to progress. That's one ship down. Armored pirate trooper. Oh, hey! Well, thanks, Rundus. Oh. Samus was just like, bro, what the fuck? Rundus. Ice armor protects body, but could be ripped off if he was stunned. Phazon exposure has greatly enhanced Rundus and made his ability to generate ice, making him deadly at any range. His durable ice armor has one weak point, the neck. Serious physical stress can weaken and remove it, exposing Rundus to attack. Though this weak point can be seized as long as Rundus is active. He can create frozen objects at will, and can freeze missiles in mid-flight. Smaller ice-based projectiles can be shot down, but it is recommended to evade larger attacks. Be advised, Rundus can trigger a hyper mode state, elevating his threat level to match your own. So it seems like Rundus was corrupted by the Phazon. Now he only sees us as an enemy. Also, gotta mention how much of a fucking banger his song is. Oh my god. Like, I mentioned in, I can't remember if it was Prime 1 or Prime 2, but I mentioned that I don't think Prime 3 has many of bangers as Prime 1 or 2 do. But when it hits, it absolutely, completely hits. As seen with this song. Like, holy shit. Where did he go? Oh my god, he just hurled a whole ass... Ooh. Oh, he went into hyper mode. I think that's a separate scan. Yep. Oh no! Damn. His death scene is... well, it's honestly pretty scary and brutal. Now we know that Dark Samus has been trying to corrupt the other hunters and is probably trying to corrupt us as well. So, if we make contact with other hunters, we gotta keep a close eye out for them. But now that we have ice missiles, which is an item I always forget are in this game. They were first introduced in Metroid Fusion, and later show up in Metroid Dread. I forget that they're in like a third Metroid game. That'll allow us to freeze areas of field gel in order to cross chasms. Come on. There we go. And with the janky Wii Remote gimmicks. But we'll be able to freeze like these bits of field gel across. Bless me. Yeah, I scanned that guy before. another Brio lore. Downfall. Look now to the time of battle. Tribe against tribe. See fertile land swept clean of all living things, by arcane nightmares or the hellish blasts of science. See the giant stone Moganars do battle, destroying the land with their titanic blows, and hear the undying scream of a planet racked by darkest war. The battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Brio, too, had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with smoke, the smoke of battle, and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Brio, until a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars. Only a small region remained habitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Made of maldium.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Freeze those now. Go. And get ourselves another missile expansion. Let's see what's on over this way. Oh, I believe I have yet to scan like a grapple point. Yeah. Cool. Hey, look, I'm up here now. Nice slow shortcut, too. Can't do anything about the ice yet. Must need bombs for breaking that. Okay. Well, now that I have ice missiles, I know there's a route I can take over here. Can freeze some fuel gel geysers. Just gonna ignore the enemies for right now. Make our way over here. Let's scan this thing. Bryonian labor golem appears deteriorated but still functional. Concussive blast may activate it. Nice.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Brio.
What do you mean you discovered one? Didn't you guys put that there?
You may be able to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Uh-oh. Stayed a bit too long in hyper mode. There he is. Okay, it's tethered down a bit by all of these, so we gotta break them free. Kind of surprised that didn't ignite the entire field gel thing there. Brimstone. Should be all free now, so if I try this again. Nice. How did I get down here? I thought he put the thing up there. Oh well.
Samus, we have uncovered more. It appears that once activated,
Oops.
the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful when using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phasor.
Okay. Maybe I can get up. No. No. Oh, I hear an item down here. Can I get this? Caloric. Yes! Yet another energy tank? Oh my god. I mean, I'll take it. Aha! That's what I was missing. Nothing back here. Alright.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Oh, more of these guys.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Alright, let's just use hyper mode.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown. Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Um... I think we gotta open the hatch first. So that my gunship can even fly in here. Come on. There we go. Oh, there's the thing I can jump up with. Come on. Oh my god. Okay. I swear the Wii remote controls hate me in this game. I don't know if it's just because I'm like too close or what. But god, they've always given me trouble. Oh, I see. You're like intended to jump from up here, but you can just barely make the jump from the level below. Alright. Now we bring this down. And then we can tell our ship to land here.
Data received.
And wow, just like that, we found some ship missiles. Which are in fact their own collectible that we'll be finding throughout the game. They're kind of like the replacement to power bombs, but they're a lot more situational than power bombs. But now, that should let us go back to the fiery air dock and blow up that generator. Okay, yep, I have that guy scanned. Oh my god. Okay. That's a new thing to scan. Remorse class system, space pirate defense system. Or Remorse class turret. There we go. I'll take the heal. Oh, the pirates set up a little base here. Armored arrow trooper. Jamming beacon is interrupting remote control signals. Command use advisor. Let's take them out with hyper mode. Okay. Disable these quickly before the pirates come back. And then blow this shit up. Goodbye. More drones. Okay, I just gotta go. guy new actually? No, I scanned him. He just looked a bit more red than the pirates usually kind of look. Okay. Time to blow this generator up. Nice. That just leaves one more generator, keeping that shield online. Oh, this guy's green. Advanced Shield Trooper. Battle shield deflects attacks, but can be pulled with grapple beam. He'll have another scan now that he doesn't have a shield. Advanced Pirate Trooper. Vulnerable to explosive blasts. Well then, explosive blasts I will use. Let's check out what this is. Whee! Oh hey, nice handy shortcut right back to the beginning. Save and enter ship. And then once we land in this new area of Brio, I think I'm gonna take a short little break, just in order to refill my water and all that kind of stuff. So shouldn't be too long, but feel free to do whatever you need to during that time. And I'll be back in a few. Hello, everybody. I'm back now. Hopefully, we won't be going for too much longer, though. I hope everyone had a good few minute break. So let's get right back into it. We got some space pirates going into hyper mode. Only real way to counteract that is to go into hyper mode ourselves. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, they can also force you into hyper mode and corrupt you pretty fucking quickly. And if that happens, you just turn into Dark Samus, I guess. I was definitely getting a little bit reckless there. Maybe. Alright. This time, let's take out the first guy from a distance so that we're not being attacked by two hyper mode space pirates at the same time. Okay, it keeps the scans, so I don't have to worry about rescanning them. Oh hey, another energy tank. Blew that up. It's kind of funny because Prime 3 is generally considered the easiest of the trilogy. And yet, so far, the only time I've died in this playthrough was through me being cocky in Prime 3. And the only time my wife died in our playthrough when she played through them was also her getting cocky in Prime 3. So it's the easiest game, but also the easiest to die in for stupid reasons. I exploded. Can I explode them again? Yeah. That's a Berserker Knight, by the way. you can barely ever do that, but the few times when you can, it's just like so much fun. Just being like, oh hey, a bunch of strong enemies, ah ha 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 ha, goodbye. Just blowing them all up with your gunship. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's this guy. Totally not Korok. Okay. Not gonna need the whole skin for that. First thing I'll want to do is to take out that space pirate riding it. And now alright, that wasn't the right call. So you gotta hit the tongue and then bomb its underbelly. Got it. And then we can grapple back, allowing us to do this. Finally beat it. Thankfully, there's quite a few item pickups here. Letting me get some of that health back. Most of it I feel I lost just from going into hyper mode and not really from taking hits. Hey Rain, welcome back. You were pretty quiet for a while. Do you need a catch up on what all happened in the past little while, Rain, or are you good? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, while you were gone, you were out for 2 hours? Okay, yeah. While you were gone, we found Rundus, and he was corrupted by Phazon, under the influence of Dark Samus. So we had to fight him, and just as we beat him, it looked like he was coming to, but then he took that moment to kill himself, so that Dark Samus wouldn't be able to control him. So now, we're out here trying to destroy some generators that are surrounding the Leviathan Seed on Brio. We took out one of the generators, now there's 2 more for us to find. We got another lore entry here. The Hunted. The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors, and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the Lords of Science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many Science Lords were found and ended by the Primal War bands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining Lord of Science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new, science, with the ways of the old, magic. I built mighty Maganars out of stone, and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to slightly protect me from all enemies. Alright, here's the second generator. But as you'll see, if we try and attack it, those turrets shoot at our ship, not letting us blow it up.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator.
Yep, got that.
Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Yep. So what we need to do could have swore these opened up. Oh. I gotta try to leave the room first. Got it. There we go. Let's go through this one first. Oh, there's like a gate there. Oh, but I can do this and blow it up. Awesome. Alright, we made it to the first of those two turrets. They're being loaded but with fuel gel. Oh, also, I think you weren't here to see the not so surprising revelation that staying in hyper mode is in fact very bad for you. Because if you stay in it, you can get corrupted. In fact, I had an accident where I accidentally got corrupted and the game over screen showed Samus turning into another Dark Samus. So, oopsie. Oh, can I? Okay, I have to scan that first, and then I can open this up. Which one am I missing? I think it might be this one. There we go. But yeah, they they definitely said that. That's not quite what happens. Instead, you get locked into hyper mode, overloading with the stuff, and you need to shoot it all out in order to not get corrupted. Space pirates can also forcefully put you into like that overflowed state, which is actually like what caused me to get corrupted, because the two of them were hitting me with that at the same time, and yeah, it wasn't very good. Ship missile upgrade acquired. Oh yeah, here's the state where you can't cancel it. So then you see you have to like manually shoot all the face-on out of you in order to not die. Oh fuck. Damn it. I remember this one in particular is a pain in the ass. Let's take out both these pirates before they can pull the levers back. Come on. There it goes. And there goes the second turret. Yeah, the safety disengage just seems to fail. Okay, I am going the right way. Yeah, there was a cutscene the first time it happened. And then, like, the Federation people contacted Samus and was like, what the hell just happened? And then they looked into it and they're like, oh shit, like, my bad. We didn't think this would happen. I guess this happens after a couple seconds, so just be really careful. Presumably that's what happened to Rundus, but he didn't get it under control and got fully corrupted by it. Rest in peace, Mr. Ice Guy. And there goes the generator. Allowing us access to the Leviathan Seed.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The seed is now exposed. We must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Can I blow this up? No? Oh. I don't know why it didn't let me blow them up. Considering it let me blow up things in that same room 2 times before. No kaboom. Yeah, you also got to miss me blowing up like a whole mini boss with my gunship. Time to get to that Leviathan seed. And find a way to destroy it. So inside the Leviathan seed, for those of you who've been watching since Metroid Prime 1, you know this looks extremely similar to the inside of the impact crater. The implication here being that the meteor that struck Talon 4 and the meteor that struck Ether, both, were also Leviathan seeds that started to slowly corrupt their respective planets with Phazon. In Ether's case, creating a whole separate dimension known as Dark Ether. Now we see a whole bunch more of these Leviathans, as they've now been dubbed, impacting even more planets. Moganar, ancient reptilicus war golem. Orbs appear to be source of power. Corrupted war golem, reanimated and energized with Phazon. Relies on socketed energy orbs as source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contain pure Phazon energy within. This energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline. So here we have the guardian of the Brio Leviathan seed. And just as Talon 4 and Ether were hit with their own respective Leviathan seeds, there's the implication that Metroid Prime and the Emperor Ing are both of those planets' respective guardians for their Leviathans. Which I think is a pretty cool detail. I think you misunderstood, Ray. I'm saying that the final bosses of the first and second games are both in the same role as the main bosses in this game. This guy is the guardian of this Leviathan seed, while the final bosses of the first two games were the guardians of their respective Leviathan seeds. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were interpreting it as the same bosses are literally the same or whatever in this game, which is not quite the case. I mean, Metroid Prime is here as Dark Samus, but the others, well, the other Emperor Ing is gone for good. Ow. Alright, there's his back one. Oh, I see he's got his little shoes on. Gotta blow those up with the Morpho bombs. Ow. I'd appreciate if he had stopped doing that attack. Because I need to hit his shoulder now. Probably should have saved the one on his back for last. Come on. I don't like this boss. Okay. Give me those healing items, please. There we go. Took him out. Oh, that's not very good. So we got a new upgrade for the Morph Ball, specifically for when we are in Hyper Mode. Which lets us do this. And with that, we just saved Brio from being corrupted by Phazon.
Brio is now saved from further Phazon corruption.
Thank you.
Samus.
That's exactly what I just said.
Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's Phazon contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
I hate to tell you, but then it doesn't sound very good. But anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there for the day. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will stream on Tuesday. And when we do that, we will travel over to Elysia and see what's going on there. I'll see everybody then.